Hello! Alright, so today we are playing Tell Me Why, which is a new game that I have. And yeah, it looks like a pretty cool game, so I wanted to check it out. Alright, so I'm going to turn off the music real quick so that we can actually get into the game. So here is the game. It looks pretty cool already. Okay, so here's the game. Now, as you can see, I've not actually played it. So, yeah. So let's just. Okay. I'm hoping I can actually mess with settings in the game. Hold on. Okay. That is loud for me. Oh, that's so loud for me. Settings, audio. Okay. Sound effects volume is going down. Because, that is very loud for me. Master volume can also go down. Oh, headphone mode. That, okay. I'm gonna try medium for now. I don't really know what this actually does, but let's hope it's better. Voices can stay the same. Alright, let's hope that's better. Alright. Sorry, this is gonna be a moment. Please. Better?
Hey, kiddo.
Okay.
I need to ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay, Eddie. Oh. Okay. I wonder what...
Can you tell me what happened tonight?
I went to show her my haircut.
Okay.
She had a gun.
Okay.
Take your time.
She freaked out.
Okay. This game is rated mature. Just a warning for that. Did he make that sticky note? Okay, we're playing as
Okay,
the
first, I'm
lady.
gonna find the keys to the old house.
Allison.
Then, I'm gonna drive to Fireweed, and I'm not going to freak out.
What?
Everything's fine.
Why would you freak out? Look.
Oh, right. I stashed them down here.
Oh. I did not mean to... Wait. 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 I don't want to do this yet. I wanted to look around. Okay. What is that?
So that's where you've been hiding.
Okay. A picture and then the keys.
This feels like another lifetime.
Okay, we have a picture and then there are the keys and then... Okay. Can I look around still?
Alright. I think I'm ready to go now.
Alright, we're looking around first. Yeah.
I need to bring this with me to Juneau.
Okay. Don't know how you're gonna carry your record
I should
player,
probably
but
get rid
alright.
of this. I mean, I can stream it anytime I want. But it makes me happy just to look at the box.
Journey Through the Stars, Witches of Autumn, Season 1 and 2. Hi. A rocket ship? Cool. Okay, what's on this to-do list? To do. Gift. Check mark. Itinerary. Check mark. Snacks and drinks. Check mark. Car keys. Check mark. House keys. Well, we can check
I
mark.
wonder if Tyler will even recognize me. Last picture I sent was from the bleaching my hair at home phase.
Who's Tyler? Oh.
Alright. I think I'm ready to go now.
Okay. Police Chief Brown asked council to reconsider budget. Dock strike to begin this week. Candidate Tom supports money for local schools. Okay. We're gonna not look at that.
I should probably check my email one more time before I go. No, I've already done that 3 times this morning.
But what if I want to check your email? I don't know. Picture of a hockey player. Okay.
Michael and Tyler are so gonna hit it off.
Is that Michael? Or is that Tyler? I think that's Michael. Okay. Who's this? Is that still Michael?
It's gonna be
I don't
so
think so.
crazy to see him after all these years.
Okay, that's probably Tyler. Alright, the kid beside her probably is Tyler. No, I hit the wrong button. No. Why is there...
Is he gonna like this? Or is it too much?
Okay. No. Okay. Time and I against any two. The shape of yesterday. Summertime sweet. Okay. There's the makeup. And I think that's all I can look at here on the desk. Alright. Good poster. Good poster. Okay.
Can't believe we're gonna go back to that house.
Open.
At least I'll have Tyler.
Open. Take.
Why do I still have this? Every time I look at it, it reminds me of how very single I am.
Ashlyn and Bobby. Caribbean Dream Senior Prom 2012. Okay. This game was actually released in 2020, I'm pretty sure. Not leaving yet. Look.
Haven't practiced since high school.
Oh, was that
I'm
her
probably
as the
super
hockey
rusty.
player? Was that her? Nice. Just
Oh. Ooh, I can't wait to force Tyler to watch this with me. He's totally gonna hate it.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Okay. I like her bedroom though. Her bedroom looks pretty cool.
One more season.
The gray
What am I even gonna do with
rising.
myself when it's over? Get invested in the lives of real people?
Huh. So true. So true.
Probably not gonna see any stars at this time of day.
Can I open this? No. No, I cannot. I don't even know why I tried.
I could look at this artwork all day.
That looks so cool.
Not the prettiest of my creations, but she weirdly kinda looks like me in the morning.
I don't know if you're trying to compliment yourself or not. I don't think you are. Hold on. I'm gonna check on my video settings. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna put it about there. Oh. I'm gonna put it about there. Hold on. Sorry, I'm messing with my settings a bunch, I know. Okay. Okay, jeez. We'll leave soon. Just give me a moment. Oh.
I don't really have time to dig through this right now.
Oh. You're not giving me the option to? What is all this? Okay. Cool. Arts and crafts stuff. Got it. Is there anything else I missed? Yes, there is. What's this book?
I have got to make solid plans to see the Geminids.
Night
I wonder if
Watch.
Tyler'd want to go. Hey, you wanna freeze your ass off watching burning rocks fall through the sky? Yeah, I might need to work on my sales pitch.
Probably. Okay. Now what are we doing? Now what are we doing? Okay, are we this guy now?
Allie, she's gonna be so awkward.
Dear Tyler, I know what you're thinking. A letter? Why all weird and formal? What's wrong with email? Well, I figured, hey bro, just wanted to give my twin a shout before reuniting after 10 years of swank juvie is more like letter territory. Whatever, you'll thank me when we're 90 and the machines have taken over and you still have something to read by candlelight. See, always thinking ahead. Anyway, I can't believe you'll be out for real in a few weeks. What? Amazing. I'm definitely going to be awkward when I see you, so please try not to notice, okay? How's your last month going? Are you sad about leaving your mentees? I bet they're going to miss you. I got my tires replaced, so I'm all good to pick you up, and you can save the snark when you see my ride. She's been through a lot, and we can all be a car, guys. And we can't all be a car, guys. Anyway, I don't want to try and say that. That word. That person, sorry. Those people? I think they're people. More than one. Let me take the day off. Oh, her bosses? Probably. So we can go straight to the old house and get it ready for the sale and everything. Can't wait to never think about that place again. He is the kid from the beginning, then. He is the kid from the beginning. Alright. Where was I? can't wait to never think about that place again. I really can't wait to see you. I don't know if I made that clear. Smiley face. Love you, Allison. Okay. Oh, leave. Are you good? You're
Can't believe
taking
I'm
it
about to leave
easy.
this room for the last time. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to grab my goblin and I'm off.
Your goblin? Was that what that wooden figure was that that lady held up? Allison? That Allison held up? Is that what that was? Probably.
Bummed I have to leave this behind, but the old house would
Dark
probably collapse if I blasted this inside.
destiny. Uh-huh.
Man, the soundtrack to my angsty teen years.
The
I'll
light
leave it for the next rebel.
vision.
They're
Okay.
gonna need it more than I do.
I don't. Okay. Cool. Songs of Innocence. Wait. Transgender man's guide to healthy masculinity. Oh, wait. Is he? Is he? Huh. I'm gonna wait until confirmation. But maybe. Shelter from the flood. Okay. Oh, I should probably look.
I know most of these by heart at this point. Wish I could have finished this before I left, but God, it was a slog.
Couldn't you just take it with you? Or is it not actually your book? Here's your goblin, I'm guessing. You're gonna.
Bye, Herbert.
Okay.
Denali. I need to get my application ready for next summer.
Denali. Cool. Take me. This box of junk / treasure is now yours by the first finder's keepers. What? Are we actually taking this box? Or I hope not. What's this? Hey Aaron, you know I'm bad at this, but just wanted to say you've been the best counselor an at-risk yet redeemable youth haha could want. Thanks for putting up with me and helping in more ways than you know. I'll try to make it count outside fireweed. Survival is rebellion. Thanks man, Tyler. Okay. I'm guessing that's a letter to someone that helped him here. Okay. Oh, I missed a calendar. Okay. Okay. So he is trans. Got it. Alright. Maybe. Wait. I think he is. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what he is. I'm pretty sure he is. I don't even know. I don't wanna assume, but like it's giving the signs that he is.
Hey, little guy. You're gonna be reunited with your sister soon. Cool. I guess I'm totally ready to go now.
Did I see everything? No, I did not. He is! Okay. He is. Celebrate, educate, unite. Trans Visibility March on June March 31st, 2014, 5:30 p.m. late. Brought to you by June. Is it June or Junway? I don't really know. Junway Coalition for Equality. That's cool. That's cool. What's that?
You stay here. Educate the youngsters in classic cinema.
Okay. Okay, we're leaving. I didn't even see this. Thanks. We have tomorrow's for a reason. We'll see. Welcome back. That's so cliche of a gift. Okay.
Hi, Tyler.
Hi.
Okay.
First time we see each other in 10 years, and it's hi, Tyler.
Oh, sorry,
It's fine, Allison. Hi's a good place to start.
God, it's good to see you.
Likewise.
Hi.
You have anything else you need to get?
Nope. This is it. My last 10 years in a bag.
Then we should get going. We just have time to make the morning ferry. You look good in that.
Thanks. One of my mentees designed it.
It's really good.
Yeah, he's so incredibly talented. I got a couple of local coffee shops to hang his art.
Tyler Ronan, shaping the leaders of tomorrow.
Yep. We're screwed.
So, are you gonna miss anything about this place?
The food, the people. Now, this is a game where choices do matter. So, what would happen if I said either? I'm gonna say the people.
Honestly, people. The other residents, my mentees, my counselor Aaron. It took me
Okay.
a while to fit in, but once I did, it felt like home. They made me feel safe. Safe enough to be me.
That's so great. I'm really happy for you.
We planning to drive to Delos Crossing or push?
You are welcome to walk.
Nah, I'll take my chances.
Need one last look or anything?
Looked. Let's go.
Okay.
No, really. I am 100% not creative enough to make that stuff up. Oh, and just last week, they had to turn the ferry around because a bear was on board.
No way.
Someone heard a commotion in the back of a delivery truck, so they opened it up. And there was the bear, fat and happy on a literal mountain of empty chip bags.
You go where the food is.
Oh, I can relate to that.
So then what happened?
I'm not sure. I think they couldn't get him to leave, so they tranked him.
Oh, poor buddy. Shot in the ass just for getting the munchies.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. Safety first in bear country.
Yeah, but prevention is best. Common sense goes a long way in keeping them from getting shot.
The bear is fine, Tyler.
For now. You hear they've been talking about loosening up regulations on trophy hunting again? Higher bag limits, inhumane ground traps, even bringing back hibernation hunting. What kind of asshole gets off on killing a sleeping animal? I'm not against hunting, but predators play a vital role in the health of our natural parks. What? Why are you smiling? I'm being serious.
Oh, I can tell, Ranger Tyler.
Not yet. But at least I got the school part out of the way.
I can't believe you've got a bachelor's already. While I boast a half-completed certificate in accounting from an online college that may have stolen my credit card number.
You'll figure out what you want. You have time.
How are you feeling?
Like I'm about to drive straight into a whiteout and my fog lights are dead. What about you? Allison?
Whoa. Zoned out there for a second. Sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're right here, standing beside me, on our way to Delos.
You don't have to apologize. It's a lot. Why did we take the ferry instead of the coast road?
'Cause I didn't want to be stuck in the car with you for an extra 2 hours.
Ha ha.
We have to take the ferry. It's the only way to reach Delos from Fireweed.
I see. Well, good. I don't think my stomach could have taken 2 more hours of how you handle curves.
I'm sorry, do you want to take over driving when we dock?
No.
You're gonna have to get back behind that wheel at some point, you know.
Look, I put a fireweed van nose first in a ditch.
Hey, at least you missed the porcupine.
I'm guessing things haven't changed much.
You mean in Delos? Still the capital of East Jesus Nowhere. Can't wait to get out of here.
Was it really that bad?
Pretty much. But it could definitely have been worse.
Like if you'd been tucked away in a center for troubled youth?
Right.
At least you had Michael.
Yeah. I don't think I'd have survived high school without him.
Bet you're gonna miss him when you move to Juneau. How's he doing?
Good. Good. But I haven't seen him much outside of work lately. He's been busy with his dance and helping his clan organize a potlatch. Is that smoke coming out of Stonehouse?
Guess someone finally bought that old shack.
That, or...
Sorry.
the ghosts are cozying up by the fire.
Think the new owners know it's totally haunted?
I'm sure Tina did her best to keep them from figuring it out. At least until the paperwork was signed. Ugh. That house always gave me the creeps. Those windows are like huge gawking eyes.
You think people talk about our house this way?
Probably.
Okay, what else can I look at?
So, we're really going back there, huh?
To Stonehouse?
I mean, we're going home.
Yeah. Yeah, we are.
Think the house will sell?
No interested buyers yet. Turns out people don't line up to buy murder houses with no electricity.
At least it's got one hell of a view. Unlike Juneau.
Hey, Juneau has mountain views aplenty. It just also has people and fun. You still thinking you might be my roomie?
I'm thinking about it.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I don't know. You've been asking a lot of questions.
What? I... Sorry. I guess I was a little overexcited.
I'm just messing with you. Ask away.
I was told... I mean, after you, well, graduated, I guess, and became a mentor 3 years ago. You still basically spent all your time at Fireweed, right?
Pretty much. There were a few times I tried to go to these meetups for trans people in Juneau, but something always came up. I probably should have put myself out there more, but it was better to be around in case the residents needed me.
So you were free to come and go as you pleased?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Just being an overly invested sister. Curious how you spent your time.
Pretty sure that was her saying. Oh wait, you could have visited since you could leave anytime you wanted. I'm pretty sure that's what she was saying, and he just did not pick up on it.
Allison,
Yeah?
spit it out.
Oh,
Okay, you need to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
what's that?
It's a gift. From Eddie. I know he's not your favorite person, but
I'm sorry. When you said Eddie, I thought you meant Chief Brown, as in the police officer who arrested me.
come on, Ty, don't.
And your adopted father, the man who didn't let you visit me for 7 years.
The Fireweed administration backed him up, Tyler. They thought it was best for both of us.
Yeah, well, it wasn't.
It's a peace offering. And you're the two most important people in my life.
Okay,
Please?
so the
For
police
me?
officer that arrested
He can't
him
buy my forgiveness with some cheap-ass
is
trinket.
now her adopted father.
It's a gift, Tyler. You know what gift giving means in Tlingit culture,
Oh,
and what
jeez.
it means to refuse one.
What do we do here? What do we do here? What does it mean?
I know this is weird,
Oh, I didn't
but Uncle
have
Eddie's
time to
my
choose.
family. He put up with me at my absolute worst, and has always been consistent and kind.
Fine.
Fine. I'll take it, but I'm not going to wear it.
Really?
Really. Just so we're clear, this was for you, not Chief Brown.
You know, you could call him Eddie, or even Uncle?
Hard pass. Did you hear that?
No idea what he's hearing. What is he hearing?
Whoa!
Whoa, that's a whale.
There's no place like home.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Would it ruin the moment if I said I needed to call home?
Yes. Completely.
That would
Sorry.
ruin the moment.
Go ahead and stop apologizing all the time.
Okay, sorry. Thanks.
One moment. I gotta go do something. And I am back. Alrighty. Let's explore this boat. Hold on.
Hey, it's me. Yep, we didn't die in a fiery crash. How are you?
Okay.
It's so weird being back on this boat.
We took the rain cross out.
What is this?
Morning.
Hello.
Enjoying the ride?
Ah. Love it.
I don't think I could ever get tired of this.
Agreed. Where you headed?
Delos Crossing?
Same here. You from around here?
There are only two. Born and bred. Sure.
Born and bred.
Ah, you don't say.
That's a
I
weird.
moved to Anchorage around your age. Delos was mostly Alaskan natives then. Tlingit, Haida. Haven't been home in 5 years.
Oh, so you owed your family a visit?
I'll say. You may not know it yet, but
Alrighty.
folks, they get old real fast.
Uh-huh.
Right.
I'm Alex, by the way.
Oh.
Alex Gershwin. No relation.
Huh?
To George Gershwin.
Who?
Gershwin, the pianist. Folks are always asking if we're related, so I try to head it off with the pass.
Oh,
What'd you say your name was?
I didn't. I'm Tyler. Tyler Ronan.
Ronan, huh?
Uh-oh.
Ronan as in the Ronans?
Uh-huh.
So, I never knew those girls had a brother.
We didn't.
Ah.
Nice talk.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Enjoy your time in town, Tyler.
Hmm. Hmm. I don't. Okay. Okay, old man. Alrighty. When everything else fails, try doing what the captain suggested.
Charming.
Okay.
Isn't hunting season almost over?
Almost. Want to draw for one of the last hunts of the season.
Wonder if there'll be time to hit the buzzard hole while I'm here.
What's that now?
Oh, nothing. Whoa, look at that antique.
You're not one of those odd sixes old and boring folks, are you?
Alright.
Yikes.
Hey, I heard that.
You can see the harbor. We're almost there.
Alright, sorry.
Hey, Allison. Can we take the scenic route instead of the highway? Allison?
Don't think she...
Guess not.
All right, we're here. Shall we?
Let's go.
Back to the car, Ronan.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what this place has to offer, shall we? Old decrepit house. Okay.
Wow. It's basically exactly like I remember it. Only faded.
Like a Polaroid left on a windowsill.
That's one
From
way
the
to put
outside, it almost looks charming.
it. It looks old and decrepit.
Charm's not the problem. Structural integrity may be an issue.
You think there's a chance whoever buys it will just tear it down?
If someone buys it, they can do whatever they want with it.
You wouldn't care at all?
Would you?
Sure. Everywhere I look, I see a piece of one of our adventures.
Everywhere I
What
look,
do you mean?
I just see her.
Allison, we could go grab a bite. Start this tomorrow?
No. The only way to get this done is to do it.
Why does she hate her mommy so much? That's something I'm curious about.
After you.
Um. Hmm.
Did you smoke something before you left Fireweed? The door's right there.
Rude. Mm. It's off.
Locked.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered this.
You sure that's the right key?
Yes. Maybe someone changed the lock.
Who would change the lock on us?
I don't know. We're screwed.
You got a plan B?
Yeah, we find another way in. I never knew a locked door that could keep the crafty goblins out.
Yeah, we had a million ways in and out of this old house.
What?
At least one of them's gotta work.
Okay. Um.
The crafty goblins. I haven't thought about
Can I
them in
just throw
forever.
something through the window?
Or should I say, us?
I could break a window.
You know civilized people don't do that, right?
Oh, so we're civilized now?
Well, maybe not. But we are trying to sell this place, and broken windows aren't exactly amenities.
At least the shed's still standing.
Yep. I don't want to think about what might be living inside it, though.
Well, better alive than dead.
Ugh, yes. Let's deal with that later.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah, we should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
Hey, it's locked, all right. What was she doing out here that night? Come on, man. Stop thinking about that. She did not like us using her tools.
She was probably just afraid we'd hurt ourselves.
Or she thought we'd go on a rampage and tear up her precious plants.
And we would have, so
Well, at least the tools are still here. That'll help with the repairs.
they're good quality too. Marianne wanted stuff like that to last.
Only if you can actually get
Homemade
them.
cleaning products may be better for the planet, but they do not have the same shelf life.
Oh, add it to the shopping list.
I believe that's all we can examine in there. That is finally letting me run fast.
Remember how mad she'd get if we didn't use the compost?
And she always knew when we were lying.
Waste not, or kiss the planet goodbye.
one moment and I will be right back. Alrighty. Okay, alright, let's see. I wanted to check out the boathouse. At least I think this is a boathouse. I don't know if I can actually do anything down here yet, but
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
why wouldn't I want to go out?
You really want to go out there?
No, you're right.
Why would I not want to go out there? That's my question. But fine, fine, if I can't go out there yet, fine. That's... There is a crawl space, I think, right there.
No way. I can't believe it's still there.
What? Can we not check the back door first?
Open sesame.
Let me guess. It's locked.
Yup. Know any other secret passwords?
Hmm. Honeydew? Nope.
So, any idea how we're gonna get in?
We used to play under the house when we were kids.
Yeah, we stashed all our goblin treasure down there.
There was a hatch, right? That opened up into the laundry room?
There was. Hope I can still fit. I'm a little taller than I was at 11. It's no good. I can't open this one either.
It's okay. We'll find another way in.
At least we don't have any use for this right now.
Luckily. Remember the snowstorm in 2004? Marianne had us digging for hours.
Of course. She was too proud to call another adult for help.
Yep. Why do that when you've got free child labor?
Alright, I think it's time we check out that clock face. If there's anything else to do.
You need a hand with that?
No, it should be fine.
Okay.
If we just get this board out of the way, I could probably squeeze through.
So we need something to pry it off.
Which would be in the shed, which is locked.
It's screwed in pretty good. We need a screwdriver.
Which is in the shed, and
I think I saw one back in the shed.
Let's go check.
I can't believe these are still here.
Yeah. We should hide them so they don't frighten away potential buyers.
There is something. There is a screwdriver in the shed.
Okay. Should be something in here that'll work. I guess Marianne left us something useful, huh?
Yeah. We still have to find a way to get inside, though.
Yeah,
And please, no broken windows.
We'll see ya. What's happening? Do you feel that?
What in the world is going on here?
And don't leave this room until everything looks as clean as a whistle. Ugh. This is the millionth time I've gotten in trouble because of you. You and your big mouth.
You were thinking the same thing. You just weren't brave enough to tell her.
What good would it do? It's not like she ever listens to us anyway.
Well, I'd rather scream it right in her stupid face than be a quiet little mouse.
Oh, we forgot the key. We need to put it back.
Maybe we could hide it somewhere. You know, for fun.
Goblins are supposed to help the princess, not play mean tricks.
Whatever, you're not fun.
I'm only trying not to make her even worse.
Whoa. Did that just happen?
I don't know, but I saw it too.
It felt like it did when we used to share thoughts. With our voice.
It did. But that was a memory of us 10 years ago, right? I vaguely remember it happening.
I think so. And, that's new, right?
Yeah. We could share thoughts and feelings, but we never replayed memories like that.
Why would it happen? And why that memory?
I don't know. It's pretty eerie.
It's weird, but our voice was always a good thing. This could be too.
I'm feeling something again.
What
Near the
do
barn.
you mean?
Yeah, me too.
What sensor? Oh, there.
Hurry! Let's go see the silent frog.
I'm coming.
What? Stop sulking. I told you already, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Okay, guess you don't want to see what I put in the treasure room then.
What? No, I want to see.
Guess we know where to search now.
We just have to remember which one is the silent frog. So, which one of you is hiding the key?
Nope, not this one.
Okay.
Where's the key?
Seriously?
Kidding.
Oh, come on.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, we found the key.
Nice
Alright.
job keeping a secret, buddy.
Should be able to unlock this. Yep. Alright.
Huh. Who left this box here? It looks brand new.
It wasn't me. Has someone been out here recently?
Guess it's your lucky day, bird friends.
Oh, it's bird feed? Okay.
Got it.
All this for a screwdriver?
You got a better idea how to get in?
Hmm. I don't usually. Hold on. I want to look at the controls. Okay. Um. Jeez. Well, we got in.
You sure you want to go in there?
This was our very first den, remember?
Who knows what lives down there now?
We're going in. We're going in.
Everything okay down there?
Oh, I'm.
Tyler?
Ugh!
Oh, that's not funny!
It was kind of
Then
fun.
why am I laughing?
Okay, fine. But you're still an idiot.
Alright. I'm going in for real this time.
Okay. I'll see you at the front door in a few minutes.
Okay. Um.
Ouch!
Are you okay? What happened?
I just hit my head like an idiot. Wait. What? Where are you?
Ty, I'm outside. But I can hear you in my head.
What?
Our voice. It's back.
Holy shit.
Is this like
I,
some twin
don't suppose you
telepathy
remember how to
thing
get
we
to the
have?
hatch.
I think so. We'll figure it out.
Dragons, straight ahead.
Need to go left, I think. Then left again after the goblins.
Wow. Can't say I ever expected to see you again. It's been a long time, buddy.
Nice.
Nope. It was on the right.
My bad.
Wait. That was our treasure? It's just trash.
We could make treasure out of anything.
Pink. It always had to be pink. Marianne grilled us about all these missing dishes, but a goblin never gives up their treasure. I found her old kite. I think its wings have been clipped, though.
Rest in peace, brave bird.
Okay. This was just like treasure? Alright.
Past the treasure.
Straight ahead.
You know, I almost convinced myself our voice was just another childhood fantasy.
Me too. But we really are connected.
The Mad Hunter. Why am I still afraid to say his name?
He was Mary Ann's creation. She made all the creepy characters.
Where's this hatch? Did I miss it? Did I? Where's the hatch? Okay. Hatches. So fun. Oh, is this the hatch? Did I actually miss it? Okay. Oh, we found the hatch. That's good. Why is this? Okay.
Tyler? Are you in there? Tyler!
Coming!
Are you okay?
I'll live. Good to hear your voice again.
Yeah, same here.
So, coming in or what?
Just working up to it.
Alright. Please enter the house. Let's go.
Well, we're here.
Here we are.
So, how do we get started?
We figure out what to keep, what to trash, and see what else this house might be trying to show us.
Alright. One moment. I just want to check on the achievements for this game. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Anyways.
Wow. It doesn't seem real.
We should take down the creepy masks if we don't want to scare the buyers away.
Oh, so now you don't want to scare someone with those masks.
Wow!
Hey, I just put on the mask and pretended to be a warrior. You were the one who got freaked out by it.
Right.
Not that she ever let me wear him very long. Mary Ann's room.
Let's not go in there until we absolutely have to.
Agreed.
That looks like a puzzle. That's gonna be fun.
Whew. This place needs some serious cleaning. Or an exorcist.
We'll see. What's this? Okay, okay, hey Mom, we're sorry the vase got broke. We didn't know you loved it so much. We need to be careful and not act up in the window room. Next time we will try and use good judgment. Please forgive us for doing bad things, sad face. I'm sorry too. We should be more careful. I'm very sad we made you cry so much. We should play outside instead. I will tell Ollie not to be wild all the time. We are not. We aren't going to do it anymore. We are sorry, sad face. Okay.
I'm sure it's still there. I should check our bedroom upstairs.
What?
What are you reading?
You wanna come over and look?
A letter we wrote her. To apologize for breaking that stupid face, remember?
Bore your kids into good behavior. Great parenting strategy.
She pinched every penny. Old textbooks. Tessa gave them to us, right?
Yeah, she thought we were
Tessa.
gifted.
I mean, you are.
We were. Just not like she thought. You think she knew we were sharing answers?
We shared for fun. We both knew them all anyway.
Okay. Um.
She took so many pictures.
Yeah. Like she had to
Oh.
document every second of our lives.
Hi.
Wow. I'm
Oh,
so
there was
embarrassed
a-
for us. Mini Da Vinci's we were not.
She saved every drawing we ever did.
There's a couple of these I might keep. She was always entering photography contests.
Okay. Let's get out of here. What's this?
I don't remember these.
Birds?
It's probably one of Marianne's unfinished masterpieces.
There's two of them. Maybe they were us. In some weird way that only made sense to Marianne.
Get in the way. Why are you stopping me from going over there? Oh, there's another room.
Mom? About me joining the hockey team? Mom,
Sorry, what? Not now. Maybe next year.
but you promised.
Keep whining, and my next year will become never.
Can you cut my hair?
Your hair is fine.
But I want to cut it short, really short.
What? Look, I'm tired, and I'm busy. Let's talk about this later.
You always say that.
Marianne said no to everything. Made me so pissed.
She was always on edge those last few months.
Yeah, and completely deaf to everything I was telling her I needed.
She pretty much always said no to me, too.
True, but it felt personal with me.
She was trying to save the planet way before Al Gore made it cool.
Has Al Gore ever made anything cool?
Nah.
I guess she was right about one thing. But you can't really blame anyone for not listening to crazy Marianne Ronan.
I didn't realize how much I missed the smell of firewood.
I miss the cold winter nights curled up here. With big mugs of hot cocoa.
Yeah. Marianne was so tired. She was usually asleep on the couch.
Ah, that's why it was so nice. No Marianne.
We'd use our voice so we didn't wake her up.
And then we'd be up all night telling stories.
was she hoping to do with all these jars?
She used to barter for our clothes with homemade jam.
She tried everything to make ends meet.
Well, not everything.
String, glue, duct tape. The holy trinity of house repair.
Marianne loved having something to fix.
I love fixing things too. Header installs, swapping cams.
Those are car things, right?
No, those are hot rod things.
Well, keep up the car talk and you'll fit right in around here.
Best mom. You think we ever really believed that, or were we just trying to make her happy?
Either way, it wasn't true.
Guess we never had time to complete the collection.
These came out of one of the prize machines at the Vecchi's store, right?
Yeah, you'd slide the quarters inside on the little tray, and then magic, out pops a sticker.
I think they were trying to tell us that we should do that when we can. I don't really know though. Calendar.
2005.
Of course.
What's that
Hey,
mean?
she drew some little hearts here. Oh,
What?
March 7th.
Oh.
Fucking
don't-
hearts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it meant something to her.
Is that their birthday? I assume it's their birthday. Fix the window. 4 p.m. canceled. Miss Doyle, 11 a.m. canceled.
After all this time, I thought I'd feel more prepared to deal with this mess.
Rosa, 3 p.m. Helen, 5 p.m. canceled.
The last few months are almost all blank. Only a few appointments. Most of them canceled.
What kind of appointments?
Hairdressing, I think.
Oh yeah, she did that for a while.
But me too, but don't write here. And then it's not letting me turn anymore after that. Okay. Okay. Anything else to look at? Probably not. What's this one?
Alright, let's see. Broken shelf, broken jar, and the washing machine. Broken. The dryer never worked to begin with.
Marianne thought dryers were straight up evil. Energy hogs.
I hated hanging drippy laundry. I refused to change for a few weeks once so I wouldn't have to do it.
Okay. Machine repair. Okay. Cool. I'm not reading all that. Anything else to look at in here? Nope. Already looked at that.
Huh. This bathroom still smells like Marianne.
Good scrub and we'll be rid of that too.
We were so competitive about who measured taller. Like we actually had anything to do with it.
And after all that, it ended in a tie.
Yeah, none of that crazy stretching I did made any difference.
did it end in a tie? Wait, I'm trying to look at your pipes. Okay. Wow.
Not a total disaster, Ronan. What are we gonna do with all her jewelry?
Well, I'm certainly not gonna wear it.
Donation pile it is, then. Wow. I forgot all about her weird concoctions.
And how she was always testing them on us. Like we were lab rats.
Handmade soap. Still here after 10 years. Impressive.
You could say that about the entire house.
Fair.
I tried to bury this dress in the backyard, but Marianne caught me.
It was a pretty dress.
Yeah, well, we both know pretty was never my thing.
Yeah, I can see that. I get that. Nope. Already explored down there, so not upstairs. I'm gonna wait for that. Nothing here to look at? Nope. Anything over here? No.
Yo, what are you doing down there?
What do you think I'm doing? Trying to figure out if anything in Marianne's mess is worth keeping.
Any progress?
Not really. What about you? What are you doing up there?
Plotting world domination. That's funny.
Just plotting world domination.
Ah, it's a big responsibility. Not sure if you can hack it, Ronan.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I guess it is about time to check our bedroom. I'll be up in a second.
Well, you can give me a moment to actually look. Is she already here? If she's already here, okay. There's like one more thing.
Where'd you come from?
A tale of two swords. Okay. And she's here. Alright, time to check out this room. That was
No,
dramatic.
this feels like home. Hey, you. I just found your twin under the house. He's seen better days. Oh, this one wasn't mine. Look, it's the game we made, Lusion Tramway.
That game never made any sense.
Didn't stop us from playing all day.
Dude, we were kids. All we needed were rocks and bird feathers.
Oh. Who goes first with paper, rock, scissors? With sweet voice. Roll the dice and move the number you roll. Pay the tramway lady to climb up or down the mountain. Okay. If you roll a 6, become the Mad Hunter for 2 turns, safe from Choot. Who's Choot? Roll 3, become a bear for 3 turns, can't use tramway or lug in any direction. Okay. I'm not reading all those rules.
Whenever we asked for a TV, she'd just bring home a big stack of books.
I think she did us a favor with that one.
You may not agree when we start digging into the HBO back catalog.
We'll see. Ugh. Some of our old toys give me the creeps.
Yep. What's in here? Open.
Look what I found!
What?
Only our greatest creation, the Book of Goblins.
Book of
Seriously?
what?
It was in that chest the whole...
All these stories.
I had ideas
Had
for
her all
so many
facts
more.
Marianne wrote a lot of them.
Yeah. It's one of the only times I remember her being at peace.
Okay. Shall we get to reading? The frog earns the right to speak. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was a peaceful creature who spent most of her time eating, swimming, and sleeping. From the morning to the evening, she did everything the smaller frogs did, except she did it bigger. She ate more, she jumped farther, she was smarter, and she made much more noise. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud croaking, and everybody was happy that they could. You see, it was easy to get lost in the forest, but thanks to the frog's loud noises, you could just as easily find your way back to her pond. Maybe it would not have been the same if the big frog had kept singing during the night, but she was much too lazy an animal to stay active after dark. One day, an unknown visitor came to the forest for the first time. It was a young woman, dressed in a beautiful gown. She was walking fast through the woods as if she was running away, and she never looked back. Many eyes spied the princess pass by, but no one dared to help her, for the Mad Hunter was on her trail. "This is not our business," they said, "and we had better look away." For the Mad Hunter was an unyielding man who loved nothing but hunting down prey for money and glory. Nothing could escape his piercing eye for long. Oh, that's long. Okay, so the princess walked alone without help until hopelessly lost until she was hopelessly lost in the big forest. Exhausted, she pressed on with no idea of where she was heading. As the hunter drew ever closer, dogged in his pursuit, she continued this way until she heard a heavy croaking far off to her left, so clear and loud that the princess immediately made for the source of the noise. A few minutes later she reached the big frog in the small pond, and the frog looked at her with a gentle smile. "Help me, please," said the princess. "I need a place to rest and to hide." "Ribbit," answered the frog, and the princess frowned. "Please make Please stop making noise. The Mad Hunter is after me." "Ribbit," said the frog again, so loud that the princess had to cover her ears. The creature began to jump every which way. "What are you doing?" asked the princess. "Stop all that noise, or he will find us." But the frog kept croaking and jumping around her, left and right, up and down, "Ribbit, ribbit," until the princess understood the meaning of all this fuss. Cautiously the woman climbed on the back of the big animal, and then with a leap the frog set off away from the pond. The frog jumped so high and so far that even the hunter could not find where the princess had gone. With a few jumps the princess was out of his piercing eye. A few jumps more and she had vanished for good. The princess closed her eyes and let her clever mount carry her wherever the creature pleased. Less than an hour later the big frog had reached the other side of the ancient forest, near the shores of the very deep lake. There she landed without a noise in front of a big wooden house that had been abandoned. "Thank you," said the princess, covering the animal's snout with kisses. "I only wish you could speak so I would have understood what you were trying to do sooner." As she pronounced those words, something incredible happened. The big frog was suddenly able to speak. Her words startled her first words startled the princess. "The Mad Hunter is always at my heels. Now you're safe, and I've had my revenge. You can stay in this house. It has been abandoned for a long time, and no one will look for you here." And then, without looking back, the big frog jumped back to the pond. And this is how the big frog saved the princess, and how she earned the right to speak. Okay. Next. Okay. Okay. The Bear and the Princess. How many do I have? How many are there?
Where is it?
You looking for something in particular?
Okay. Hmm. Okay. Do I actually have to read all this? I don't have to, but it's pretty fun. We'll read one every few minutes, because, yeah.
My diary.
You never told me about it.
Yeah. With the way Marianne was, I tried extra hard to keep it a secret. Marianne. Yeah, that day she found out about it.
Mom? Mom!
Oh no.
Mom, where is it? What did you do with it?
What now?
I can't find my diary. I know you stole it. Give it back.
Sweetie, whatever I do, it's just for your benefit.
You read it, didn't you? You had no right to do that.
I have the right to do whatever I need to protect my little girl.
I'm not
Oh
your girl.
no.
I hate you.
You will always be my little girl. And no matter
Oh
how hard you
no.
fight me, I'll fight twice as hard to keep you safe.
Oh no.
I don't know how I never saw it coming. She told me right to my face. She was willing to hurt me, to keep me from transitioning.
Their mom was transphobic.
Tyler, there is no way you could have known she'd go that far.
Okay.
I want my diary back. Her room was the only place I didn't look.
Okay, but do you need to get it, like, now?
That diary was important to me, Allison.
Does she not
Writing down my
understand
thoughts
that?
helped me realize who I am.
Okay. Oh.
Well, then let's go find it.
We're gonna wait a moment.
You think her room is still locked?
It always was. I'm not looking forward to going in there.
Okay. The Bear and the Princess. Yay. Okay. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of the tree, while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. The old bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. "How do I know you didn't save me just so you could eat me yourself?" asked the princess. "I suppose this is a fair question," admitted the old bear, "but I promise I won't eat you." Okay. The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. But wait, no. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. "Thank you," she told the old bear. "Of course," he said. "Can I walk with you back to your home?" "Of course," said the princess, and so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, a newly bloomed bluebell. One spring, when a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could keep her warm and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smushing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach, and with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. Okay. One day, the bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear. I'm a princess. It would never work." The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride, but once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you. And that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear and how she refused him. Okay. Next one. I just want to get through these. I really just want to get through these. The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles off on the roof and the planks in the wood in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in a closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix. Wait, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess, for though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Just then the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess. "But if you want to help with the roof, you may." When the repairs were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. "I could throw my body against it," said the old bear. "I am very large." He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. The impact moved the post but too far, and it ended up bent the other direction. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver. Why are they all old? This one's a very old beaver. Alright. Who kept an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work, slapping down mud on a part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. "Beaver," she said, "my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it?" "I believe I could do that, yes," said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the big wooden house and nodded. "It will be an easy fix," she said, and she set about righting the post with very loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. "Thank you, beaver," she said. "The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent the posts. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home." Think nothing of it," said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill, very ill. She was not able to fix her own den, nor to gather food. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. "Thank you," said the very old beaver. "Of course," said the princess. "You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and I am happy to do the same." The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. "Oh," said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. "Goodbye, my friend." And that is how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. Aww. The princess's party. Okay. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the princess was melancholy because it was the 1 year anniversary of when she had run away from home. Sensing her sadness, her forest friends showed up at her door. They were headed by the pelican, pious and attentive, and organized by the mouse, stalwart and far-sighted. The old bear was there, with his claws so sharp, as well as the big frog prattling away. Even the haughty muskrat, who mostly came out at night, had come. The bear invited her to ride on his back, promising no wolf would harry her path, and then the animals led her to a fairy glen, where a fabulous party had been prepared. There was a buffet of seafood the pelican had served from her never-emptying beak. The air was filled with winking fairy lights the moose had arranged after clouds filled the sky, and the gregarious frog mixed up fizzing drinks. Only the muskrat had done nothing in particular, mooching off everyone else's hard work. The princess had a very good time at the party, such a good time that she forgot to say thank you to any of her friends. Noticing this, the fairies devised a bit of mischief. When the princess went to open her gifts, she found 3 identical boxes at the edge of the glen. Puzzled, she turned back and gasped. The entire party had vanished. "Because you have taken your friends for granted," called the naughty fairies, "we have hidden them from you. But we like games. Guess who has given you each of these presents, and you'll get your friends back." The princess opened the first box. Inside there was a torch which, when lit, revealed the truth. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I don't get lost in the woods when it's dark, and that I always see right from wrong. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that?" She opened the second box. Inside there was a magic sword which would leap right out of the bearer's hands to defend them. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I am protected if I'm ever under threat. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that?" She opened the third box. Inside there was a bag of coins that always provided money if it was for something the bearer truly needed. Said the princess. "Someone wants to make sure I have money to buy food when I am hungry and clothes when I'm cold. Which of my friends would give me a gift like that?" The princess thought about her friends, and then she smiled certainly. "Fairies," she said, "I may have been thoughtless, but I appreciate all that my friends have given to me and all that they have done for me." She gave her answers, and the vexed fairies were forced to restore the party in a flash of colorful light. One by one she gave the animals a hug and thanked them for the presents, the party, and all they had done to help since she'd moved into the forest. And that is how the princess celebrated her first anniversary in the woods. Okay. Goblins in the Ice Cave. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were playing near the glacier when they discovered a hole in the ice. They crept through a gradually widening passage and found themselves inside a spacious ice cave. Light spilled down the undulating blue-white walls in a way that made them look like electric waterfalls. In a column made up of hundreds of icicles stood in the center. This was the time before the goblins had settled beneath the old wooden house, and they had nowhere to live. Perhaps we could live here, they said excitedly. Moments later, the sound of stomping feet interrupted their play, and they realized that perhaps someone already lived there. They hid behind a boulder to wait and see who was coming. The old bear sauntered into the cave, shaking powdery snow from his coat. He let out a giant yawn and lay down in the corner on a pile of tree boughs, snoring within seconds. When they were sure he was deep asleep, the goblins conspired to claim the cave for themselves. They chipped away at the glacier until they had filled a basket full of ice, and then hid once more behind the boulder and started tossing chunks of it on the sleeping bear. Now, Old Bear was not the smartest creature in the forest. So, when he woke up, covered in ice, he roared, "My cave is collapsing." Then he lumbered to his feet and ran outside before the whole thing could come down on top of him. The goblins crept out after him and did a loop before coming back to find him sitting outside. "What happened?" they asked. "My cave is collapsing." Bemoaned the old bear, "and it's time for me to hibernate. Where will I stay for the winter?" It had not occurred to the goblins that the old bear had settled in for the winter, and they felt a little bad, but they did not want the old bear to know what they had done. So, instead, they offered to help him find a new den. Together they searched. They inspected cavernous stone and hollowed trees and deeply pocketed knolls. Nothing they found was as beautiful as the ice cave, but the old bear settled on a packed earthen hollow that would keep him warm and dry for his long sleep. "Good night," he yawned, and the goblins gleefully returned to their new home. In the spring, the old bear woke and went for a nice long walk to stretch his legs. His path took him right up to his old cave, where he heard the curious sound of laughter. Making his way inside, he was surprised to find that the cave was intact, and the goblins were inside, playing a game. "What is this?" growled the old bear. The goblins stopped playing and looked ashamed. "We're sorry, old bear," said the goblins. "We had nowhere to live, and it's just so beautiful. We didn't realize you were about to hibernate, and then we couldn't bear to tell you what we'd done." The old bear was angry at the trick, but the young goblins looked appropriately ashamed, and so he said, "Come with me." He led the crafty goblins to the hollow in which he had hibernated for the winter. "You two can have this spot," he said, "and look, someone had built a big wooden house right over top of it." "No one lives there now," said Old Bear, "but one day, maybe someone will." The earthen hollow was not as beautiful as the ice cave, but it kept the goblins warm and dry, and they were excited that some day they might have someone living overhead, someone who baked cakes and tolerated their mischief. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins tried to steal the cave of the old bear, and how they got their own instead. Okay? Okay, we're going to come back to
I
this in a
know,
bit.
but we'll have to eventually, and I
Alright.
need it back.
Alrighty. Hey, Carl. What's this?
Hey, the postcard we sent ourselves from Juneau.
Forever alone.
What?
We barely had any friends. We even had to be our own pen pals.
Hello, Allison and Ollie. We are writing from the past. What is it like in the future? Anyway, Juneau is super cool. We took the tramway all the way up. Ollie was scared. Liar. We got some books, but Mommy went to the restaurant at night and forgot them. It was cool. There were a lot of whales on the ferry. No, there wasn't. They were in the water. Stupid. Anyway, here is a postcard to remind you how awesome we are, especially me. A and O. Allison and Ollie Ronan. Okay. Cool. Look at other stuff.
You know, if there's one thing you gotta give Marianne, it's that she let us explore our artistic side.
You should have seen Eddie's face when I tried to repaint his car.
Yeah, I bet Uncle Eddie didn't appreciate your artistic touch.
I'd rather you called him Chief Brown if you're gonna be an ass about it.
So much for my dream of being a hockey star.
Marianne thought sports were too aggressive, too competitive, and too groupthinky.
Okay.
How did you convince me to let you put this up?
It was my favorite movie. Back then.
Anything else? I don't think so. Okay. Please move. Please move. Oh. Where?
When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. What? No way. Quiet, let me finish. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And then the title. What do you think? Not bad, right?
I guess that's okay. But I would have changed the end.
What? No way!
The Ice King. I totally forgot about him.
That's because it was dangerous to mention his name. He was too powerful.
Ice cream. Okay. Moon hag. Alright. I think we do need to actually read this. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry, and she did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. so she only took what she needed, and for a long time life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter, one winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice, and for a time the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well: spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind. But there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding. Hold on. Sorry about that. Alright. What was I doing? Okay, I think I was on this page. So, she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. And, as she searched, food kept on disappearing. Night after night, I will make a cake, found the princess, a big cake, with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first the princess cried, because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed the two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that two tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. Okay. The princess makes new friends. Okay. Okay. The prince. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time, until the day she noticed food and small items were disappearing from her house. The thefts went on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, and the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour, well, that last cake was stolen too, and all she found at the scene of the crime were two trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry, and all she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house, hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time until evening arrived, and then she cried some more. Suddenly, a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit. I'm crying because you two are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing two frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We have been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us, and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the two goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The two thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the two tiny thieves were as lonely as she was. "A friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt." "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that's exactly it. And if we were friends, you would not hurt us?" "Of course not. Friends trust each other." The goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, For now she understood that the two creatures were not only as lonely as she was here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You are making that noise again," cried the goblins. "Please stop that, for it makes us feel unhappy. Are you a witch? Is this some sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy because we are friends," said the princess. "But we don't know you, and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different. Does it mean we can't steal from you anymore?" "Yes, but that's what we do. We are the crafty goblins who live under your house. Well, then, maybe we could arrange something." "Is that what friends do?" "Yes, I believe they do." And this is how the princess met the crafty goblins and how they became friends. Yay. Let's actually play the game. Well, we'll finish them in due time. We'll finish it in due time. So what do we have to do? Into Marianne's bedroom. Okay.
Hold up.
What?
Remember this?
Unfortunately.
You must solve my riddle to earn the right to enter the princess's sanctum.
Nothing a good hard shove won't take care of.
I mean, yes, we could brute force it, but it might be kind of fun to finally solve it, right?
We have different definitions of the word fun.
Okay, well, if we break it, we're just gonna have to fix it for the sale. So let's at least try not to. You have the Book of Goblins?
Yep.
No.
Hand it over.
What are you looking for?
The image on the door. It's making me think of a story from the book. One that Marianne wrote.
You have a way better memory than me.
Well, the Book of Goblins was my creation.
And you'll never let anyone forget it.
Here it is. The one about the princess's party. Give it a read. I think the symbols may represent something in the story.
First ghost memories, now storybook puzzles. What a weird day.
What a weird childhood.
Touche.
Okay. What? Okay, so we have to figure out who would give her each of these. This will be the frog, obviously. This would probably be the bear. Okay. So then... bear, frog... Okay. Where? So I have to make sure I don't get lost in the maze in the story. Always say right for wrong. Okay. Once upon a time, he is pious and attentive, stalwart and far-sighted, not so sharp. Okay, the sword is the bear. Oh no, the muskrat gave her the torch. Muskrat, bear. No? What do you mean? Actually, okay. Something was near. Okay. Let's see here. Probably the moon? Maybe the first one, maybe? Muskrat has to be the first one. I just don't know who would be the middle one. Okay. Pious and attentive. Stalwart and farsighted. Okay. Wait, does it not?
I think I'm just gonna force this open.
You sure? We're not in a rush, and we'll have to fix it.
Oh, the puzzle.
Alright, one more try.
Wait.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Puzzle.
Yeah, I can try again.
You sure you're done? Maybe if we put our heads together.
Yeah, I can try again.
Okay, hold on. So it's a sword. So it's a torch, a sword, and a bag of coins. And out of all of them, I don't know. Hold on. Um, um, okay. Let's see. Okay. The bear has to be the sword. There's no way that he's not the sword. The muskrat did not contribute anything. Okay. So, I'll just try every combination with the bear. Oh. Okay. It worked. Okay. I got lucky on that one. Jeez.
And boom,
I was
we're in.
actually about to let him just brute force the door open. Holy crap. And this looks whatever. Okay. It looks cool. It does look cool. Can we turn off the light though?
After so many years, I expected this to feel more, you know, like a win.
Speak for yourself. I'm the one who solved the riddle.
Why do I feel like you're not gonna let me forget that? Where do you think we should start looking?
I don't know. Where in this mess would she stash someone else's personal thoughts? I tried to read this one. I could never figure out the order of the chapters, though.
Didn't the author go insane or something? No wonder Marianne liked it.
Sewing lessons were the absolute worst.
She made all our clothes. I'm sure she needed the help. And I, for one, am happy I can fix a torn seam.
She and Tessa were best friends. Until suddenly they weren't. Wonder what happened.
Either Tessa got sick of Marianne's moods, or Marianne got sick of Tessa's judgment.
It's here!
Okay, hold on. There was a memory, so hold on.
I just can't get through. Whatever's going on, they won't let me in.
Why were you able to see her
They
memory?
used to tell me everything, but they shut me out, Tessa. They've shut me out. I've had so much on my plate lately, and they're convinced I'm the enemy, and I don't know why. I need them. I need my goblins.
I remember now. We heard her crying. We listened through the door.
Seeing her
Oh.
like this, as if she's still here,
It really sucks.
she was really coming apart those last few months, wasn't she?
Okay. I'll grab his diary in a moment.
She always had to have a picture of us close by.
Why this picture, though? I mean, do you see the expression on our faces?
Oh, this explains a lot.
They're mostly full. She was too stubborn to take medication.
Okay. Maybe don't talk her. I don't know.
Straight in the trash?
No. I bet we could sell it on the internet.
True. Maybe we could sell it to the guy who collects John Wayne Gacy's clown paintings.
Okay. Alright, let's grab his diary.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Okay.
Do you think she read it?
Of course. She was nosy as hell.
Whoa. Oh. What?
Tyler. Tyler,
What?
look.
Hmm.
What? Where did you find that?
It was on her desk with her papers.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
Look, we gotta be really careful not to overthink this.
But it doesn't make any sense.
She was mad, right? She was mad I cut my hair. She attacked me because I cut my hair.
She was mad and she attacked you. We both saw it.
Then what is this shit?
I don't know. I don't know. Tyler, come here.
This makes no sense.
She can't do this to me. Not now. When I finally
I
made
really
sense
do
of a
not
few
know.
things.
One moment.
Well, that was your first mistake. Thinking the world made any kind of sense. "10 years in the grave, and she's still finding new ways to piss us off."
Yeah. I think I need some air.
Alrighty. Sorry. Yep. Sorry about that.
Are you really, really sure?
Okay. One moment. Sorry about that. Alright.
I am. Do it. Okay. Here we go.
Whoa. Is it all gone?
Yeah. It looks amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't wait to show Mom. She's been so sad lately.
More than sad. She's been scary.
Yeah, but not tonight, though. It was almost like a party. Thank you, Allison.
You don't have to thank me. You're my sister.
I feel more like your brother.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. But I'm pretty sure I just gave you a really bad haircut.
Mom? Mom?
Oh.
No, okay.
Mom?
Holy.
Oh no. No, 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 no. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Wait! Stop!
What's going on? Two things could have been happening there. And I don't want either of those two things to be what is going on there. Okay.
Glad we found your diary.
Me too.
I guess she was trying to figure out where you were at.
Yeah, well, she should have asked. I wasn't some goddamn research project. I was her child.
About the book.
Raising your transgender child? Do you even know how rare these books were in 2005? Was she trying to figure out how to support me?
Maybe?
But she wasn't trying. She never...
It doesn't make sense. I know. You cutting your hair was what set her off, right?
Allison, she read my diary. She already knew. It wasn't my hair. And if we were wrong about that... Fuck.
You think she read it. It's possible she never even opened the diary, and that things are exactly like we always thought they were.
But if she did, and they aren't...
God, Tyler. Sure. I mean, we could have been wrong. But what good does it do to ask the question now?
You mean other than not having to live with the thought that my mom tried to kill me for being me?
Tyler, I know you want there to be something to find. Something that'll make it all make sense. But she was unhinged.
So that's it then. She was crazy. Nothing else to say.
I think we'd be better off if we tried to move on.
Why don't we talk to a few people who knew her? See if that book makes any sense to them.
People don't want to talk about Marianne. They pretend like that night never happened.
Damn. Okay.
What about Tessa?
Okay.
She was Marianne's closest friend. Let's ask her about it.
Sure. But I'll warn you, she's particularly touchy about this subject.
Well, maybe she'll talk to me. I was always her favorite.
Operative word was. But we need to go by the store anyway, to get a few things for the repairs.
Great. 2 seagulls, 1 stale hunk of bread.
I'm not sure I like that analogy.
Listen, I know you don't want to keep talking about this.
But you're obviously not going to be satisfied until we do. So let's talk.
You've been on edge all day. Is there something more going on with you?
It's nothing.
Pretty sure it's not nothing. And I'd like us to be on the same page.
I thought we were on the same page. Sell this place as quick as possible and move on.
Okay.
And then we found the book, and things changed. You really don't get that?
It's just with the way you avoided this place for the last 3 years, I thought you wouldn't want to spend any extra time here.
Oh. So that's what this is about.
Maybe a little. Yeah. It's just... You graduated 3 years ago. And this is the first time we've seen each other in person.
Okay.
It's not that I didn't want to see you. I just wasn't ready to be Tyler in Delos Crossing.
I tried to
Okay.
visit you. I tried to go to your fireweed graduation. I wanted to bake you a crappy boxed cake and take awkwardly posed photos.
I know.
But you shut me out. All I got was non-responses and half-assed evasions.
Look, I didn't want to see anyone. I just started testosterone. And, oh god, I had the worst acne. My emotions were all over the place, and the smells. Allison, the smells. Men smell bad.
I know. I've dated a few.
Look, I needed some time to figure my shit out before I asked anyone else to try. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So, I was thinking...
Hmm?
Do we need to be in such a rush to sell this place?
We've been over this, and we both agreed it's time for a clean break.
I know, trust me. I'm not talking about staying for long. Just long enough to get some answers.
And you think this house has those answers?
Maybe not, but it's a place to start.
Well, it would be a shame if there was something to find and we tossed it out. How about we start digging without putting off the sale? And if it seems like we need more time, we'll talk about it then.
Okay. So, we have a plan?
Yep. We ask around about Marianne, but we also stick to our repair schedule.
If that's really what you need. Alright, deal. Ollie's diary. It's been a long time since I heard that name.
Was I the only one who ever called you that?
Actually, no. I used it at Fireweed for a while, until I settled on Tyler. Most people were pretty chill about the switch. Not everyone, though.
What do you mean?
I had a mentee who refused to call me Tyler. He didn't want my help. He didn't want anyone's help.
I'm sorry. I like the name Tyler, by the way.
Thanks.
I'm not actually gonna read this, but... Oh, it's only 4 pages, then yeah, I'll read it. If it was more than 4, then yeah, I wouldn't read it, but... Okay. Mom and Allison argued again. At least I'm not the only one Mom is screaming at now. Mom also almost seemed jealous we didn't tell her what we were planning to do in the forest. Allie thinks we should tell her about our voice. I think she knows already. Mom seemed really upset when I asked to join the hockey team, like it's wrong for me to play a boys' sport. I'm going to keep asking. I will try again next week. She said no again. I'm so mad at her. Why does she always say no? Why doesn't she ever let me do what I want to do? Allison and I started writing the story. Allison did. She didn't like it when I tried to change anything. Why can't one of the goblins be a boy goblin? Saw Star Wars yesterday at Bobby's place. Luke was so great. But Mom found out we watched it and got so mad. She said it gloried war. Zeom. I don't know what that means. Saturday, 5th February 2005. Would Mom be happier if I could do what she wanted me to? When she looks at me, she just doesn't see me. I wish I could show her. I wish I could make her understand. I think she doesn't want to. Allison told me that it was my fault Mom got angry at us. She is such a suck up. Mom's barely said anything to us in a few days. Ali said she saw her throwing away pages from the Book of Goblins. 301 2005. Do this, do that. I'm sick of her voice, and I'm sick of that dumb name too. I'm Ollie the Goblin. Hold on. Was there more over here? Was there? No. Okay.
least the glacier's still there.
You have to wonder just what kind of stories it could tell. You know, if it had a mouth.
Remember the ice cave?
The old bear's den?
That's the one. It would have made a perfect secret base if we'd ever been able to find it again.
You know, I actually went looking for it a few years ago.
Really? No way. So?
We found it, but the entrance had collapsed.
Ah, bummer. Not a bad view, right?
I forgot how beautiful it is.
Remember that time we tried to cross the lake after it froze over?
Oh yeah, how can I forget? Marianne lectured us for an hour.
Well, she wasn't wrong, at least. It was really dangerous. If we'd fallen in, no more goblins.
We grew up on this lake. We know how to spot thin ice.
Nice ring. Gift from your boyfriend?
Come on, I told you I'm not with anyone right now. Don't rub it in.
Why does it look familiar?
It was a gift from Eddie. He had them both made at the same time.
Both? Oh, wait.
Yeah. This ring is supposed to be linked to the one he gave you, in a spiritual way.
Do you believe in all that?
You mean, do I believe we could be linked in some other metaphysical way? You know, other than the one that already lets us share thoughts and memories.
Fair enough.
If you squint, you can almost forget Talos Crossing's only a few miles away.
I'm sure Marianne tried to.
Can't blame her.
We're headed there for supplies later. You ready for that?
Yeah, but I was really enjoying a day without assholes.
Just a little longer, and every day will be asshole-free.
That might be asking a lot.
Everything done?
Alright, I think that's enough time enjoying the view.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but...
Yeah, I know. I was the one all eager to go, and then I started waxing poetic about the landscape.
Go ahead. I'll catch up. Need to respond to a message.
Oh, my sister, the social butterfly.
Okay. That's...
Seems we got a trespasser.
What the fuck?
You got 5 seconds to talk me into defending my property.
Your property?
5, 4.
I'm Tyler.
Don't know any Tylers. 3, 2.
Sam!
Ellie? What are you doing out here, girl?
This is our house.
Was I talking to you?
Sam, put the gun down. This is Tyler. My brother.
Your brother? Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I heard about all that, but I never... Damn, you look like a real man.
So do you, Sam.
You know what I mean. I just didn't know they could make a woman look so much like a man.
Excuse me?
Not a woman who looks like a man, Sam. A man. A real man, just like you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'm the asshole again.
You kinda are.
You gotta excuse us old guys.
I
No.
really don't.
Come on. You kids keep changing the rules. You
It's
can't
not
expect us
changing
to
the
keep
rules.
up.
Just respect the people are who they say they are. It's not
Exactly.
hard.
No, it ain't hard, but it just takes some getting used to.
We'll get used to it, because we aren't going anywhere.
Why is she giving her... Why is she giving him that
So,
look?
what are
What?
you doing here exactly?
Oh, well,
What's-
I've been kind of keeping
She
an
gave
eye
him
on
like
this
a
place for you,
stern
you know?
look.
It's like
He
patching the
didn't-
roof, checking
Tyler
pipes,
did
and all that
nothing
stuff.
wrong.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, yeah, that's no big deal. I just, you know, your mama, she was a special lady. She deserved much better than, you know, what you got.
This guy seems to hate
Didn't
Tyler.
you used to help Marianne with repairs and building projects?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, seeing as your mama never had a man around, I just, took it on myself to help her keep this place standing.
How antiquated of you.
Thanks. I guess you two are still aiming to sell the place?
That's the plan. Which, by the way, we need your keys.
Since apparently you went and changed the locks?
Oh yeah, absolutely. But, selling your mother's house? Are you sure? Bad or good? It's all you've got left of her.
Not all. I'm sure the gun she tried to kill us with is still somewhere in there.
Tyler!
What?
What Tyler means is, a fresh start is what we both need.
Of course. This place has got to be full of all kinds of bad memories.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
But maybe some good ones, too?
Allie, can you hear me?
Ty, we can't do this when we're in the middle of talking to someone.
But this is pointless. He's hammered.
He's always hammered. And who knows? Maybe it'll make him chatty. Now come on. People think our family is weird enough.
Everything okay with you two?
Yes.
No.
Oh, all right.
How well did you know her?
Not as well as I thought. When I heard what happened that night, well, I figured people were bullshitting me.
It really surprised you, didn't it?
Much as anything ever has. Other folks say they saw it coming. Not me.
Did you help with her door?
Her door?
The puzzle on her bedroom door.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you two kept sneaking in, giving her no privacy, huh? You ever solve it?
Yep. Better late than never, I guess.
Never solved it myself. I mean, not that I wanted to. Guess you know all your mama's secrets now, huh?
Well, she may have one or two left.
We should get going.
That's all you think we'll get out of him?
He's too wasted to be of any more help.
I'll tell him to get a move on then. Well, we've got a supply run to make, and Uncle Eddie's expecting a visit. So...
Right. Yeah, of course. Get going, you two.
Keys.
Sam, we all gotta get going.
Oh. Of course. Of course, yeah, I got lots to do myself. Lots of to-dos on old Sam's list. And you don't want to keep Brown waiting, you know?
Thanks for looking out for this place.
Happy to do it. Don't hesitate to reach out if you need anything. Anything at all. You hear?
Can we get out now? I feel like
Sam?
I feel like he liked their mom.
Sam?
Huh.
The keys?
Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah, they're yours. This place, it meant a lot to your mother. It almost felt like it was a part of her, and it's like some part of her is alive here still.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully the house doesn't turn out to be a murderous psycho that tries to kill us in our sleep, huh?
Yeah. Well, take care of yourself, both of you.
Okay, so we really do have a lot to do.
Okay, go on. I'll be right behind you.
Okay. We heading out now? Yep. How long is this episode?
Ready to Veni Vidi Vecchi?
I'm ready to talk to Tessa.
I have no idea what she just said.
Just try to keep in mind that your memory of her is 10 years out of date.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be if she reached out to me while I was in Fireweed, which she didn't. So I'm guessing this is Michael?
Oh, we're her now. Are we going to talk to Michael?
Hey, you.
Do we have to talk to him?
Hey, isn't it your day off?
Yep, we're here as patrons.
Hello.
Tyler, meet Michael. This is the annoying coworker I was telling you about.
I was there for your introduction of marshmallow vodka and wine coolers, and I've only worked my way up to annoying coworker. Rude.
Don't worry, she told me exactly how miserable she'd be in this town without you.
It's so good to finally meet you. The Tyler talk goes on 24/7, so I feel like I already know you. So, you here to grab some stuff for the homestead, or?
Yeah, we decided it'd be easiest if we just stayed out there. We'll get it cleaned up faster if we literally cannot escape it.
Hey, I'm all for efficiency. Cannot wait for us to get out of here.
What's that?
Michael is moving to Juneau too. We were thinking of being roommates.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it? You better not be backing out on me. The only thing that gets me up some mornings is marking one more day off the calendar.
Don't worry, she won't. We'll get the house sold, and you guys can move on.
There could be room for you too.
For sure. The more Ronins, the merrier. I'm studying to be a chef, so, you know it'll be good eating. And hey, I only snore during allergy season. And baseball.
How can I say no to that?
You okay?
Dead on my feet, girl. Got up at 4 to fish before work. It's been a day.
Oh, you like to fish?
Yeah, there's this spot called Buzzard Hole I go to at least twice a week. It's like an hour drive, but it's so chill, especially first thing in the morning.
Shut up. I used to go there all the time.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, well, if you want to go sometime, holler at me. I don't mind sharing.
Cool. Most guys I know get all Smeagol about their fishing spots.
Oh, look at you two. Bonding over the most slow and boring way to kill an animal.
She's just jealous because she couldn't catch a fish, even if she filled the lake with cyanide
I'm
first.
not... Ugh, never mind. Tyler, we better get started with our shopping.
Yeah, I'll be around if you need anything.
Okay.
I want to have the crispy tocino, and noodles and spring rolls. And can we get the coconut cake for dessert?
Easy, easy, my hungry goblins. We have to leave some food for the other customers.
But Auntie Tessa said we can have whatever we want.
I miss Tessa's cooking. She still make those, what are they called? Fried banana rolls?
Tehran?
Right.
No, I'm pretty sure.
I cut off. No,
Well, hello, Miss Ronan.
it's fine.
Did you forget something in the office?
No, just doing some shopping. You remember my brother, Tyler?
Your brother? Oh, right, Tyler. What a pleasant surprise.
Didn't Allison tell you I'd be by today?
Yes, I think she did. I just didn't expect to see such a dapper young man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did shower this morning.
Did you just get back into town, or...?
More or less. We've been working out at the old house, but surprise, surprise, after 10 years of sitting empty, it was missing a few things, hence the supply run.
Ah, right. Well, we'll get you set right up. It must be nice to be home.
I'm not sure nice is the word for it.
Oh, of course. I assume being there feels
This guy's
complicated.
weird.
That's one way to describe it.
Well, don't let me keep you any longer. I'll be here if you need anything.
Alrighty.
Oh, hey, is Tessa around today?
The wife's not in at the moment. I'm sure she'll be around later, though.
Okay, so we need candles and an all-purpose cleaner.
Plus snacks and drinks. I'm starving. You think you could take a picture of this? Look, all the good fishing spots are marked.
I don't have my phone on me. And you know you could just Google all this later, right?
Are you kidding, Allison? Old fishermen aren't gonna share this kind of juicy intel on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
No way. The Trout King is still here.
Hey, Tyler, remember the Trout King?
Yeah, I saw it. I thought Tom might have retired him by now.
You kidding? He never misses a chance to tell customers he won a trout derby.
It was a 12-pounder!
Okay.
Inventory, huh?
Yeah. My mind is so numb right now. Anyway, how's the shopping spree going? Finding everything you need?
Yeah, I'd be done already, but I'm letting Tyler browse and take it all in.
Must be weird for him to be back here.
Yeah, I don't know. But today's been crazy.
Define crazy.
I don't think we
It's
should
just
tell other
kind of
people about
unsettling
it
to
yet.
go back to the old house after all this time.
How are you feeling?
Still unsettled, but it'll pass.
Alright, well, I'll be here if you need me.
Alrighty. Let's see. What do we need?
Hey, Tom, when'd you get that new California plate?
You remember that nice young couple who came through town last summer? With the funky band.
They sent you their license plate?
Their van got impounded. And I pulled some strings to get it out.
So by pulled strings, you mean you gave Eddie a discount on those new waiters?
I've got friends in high places.
Hey, Tyler, candy or chips?
You know I got a sweet tooth, sis.
Sugar Rush it is. Let's see. Fresh cut peonies, triple layered chocolate chip cake, toasted marshmallow.
Are you doing a dramatic reading of a...
Plain candles are fine.
Wait, what? What?
Michael, you want me to pick up some birch syrup for you?
Is that some roundabout way of asking me to make you two my world famous pancakes?
Ooh, busted.
We have everything.
Athletic, graceful, and spirited. Sounds like you.
Sorry, I might be movie star handsome, but I can't act for shit.
Okay.
I should write down their info for after the move.
Okay.
$30 for a bottle of birch syrup?
It's worth it. Michael refuses to serve his pancakes with anything else, and they're the best part of waking up.
Ew. Canned ham? How do people eat this?
Snob much? It's not that bad.
Weren't you the picky eater when we were kids?
Tyler, you want water, soda, juice?
Whatever you want. I'm not picky.
Wish any of it sounded good. Grape soda it is.
Ooh, getting wild. I should grab some bait for my next fishing trip.
Any opinion on cleaning products?
Only that using them is an unfortunate way to spend an afternoon.
Organic's better.
Okay.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Tom will ring us up at the counter.
Wait. Come back here. I didn't talk to you. Wait. Come back here.
Allison, I'm waiting. Let's pay for the groceries.
Aren't you running for more gun control?
My platform calls for sensible regulations, but folks around here need guns for safety. And as you know, we run extensive background checks before each and every sale.
Can you believe Tessa and Tom were ever young?
I heard that. I may have a little less going on in the hair department, but you should see the rest of Delos High, class of '81.
Fair enough.
Will that be all?
Yes. Thank you, Tom. Oh, hi, Tessa. We were just meaning to come talk to you.
Hi, Tessa. Long time no see.
My God, you look like a completely different person.
It's me. Plus beard.
Yes.
Alright, let's see how she is.
So we were out at the old house today.
Heavens, why would you go there? Surprised it's even still standing.
We found some stuff in Mary Ann's room that took us by surprise.
Oh, really?
We want to ask you some questions about her. You're the only person who might have known Mary Ann better than us.
I don't know about that. It's been a decade, kids.
I know, but I need to ask.
What is it?
Did she ever talk about me being a boy?
No. It never came up. I found out much later, just like everybody else.
Mary Ann was obviously concerned. She really didn't confide in you at all?
Your mother was intensely private. She didn't need anyone else, and she made that clear.
But this was about Tyler. She was always willing to ask for help when it came to us.
Not at the end. Look, I have a lot on my plate today. I'm sorry. My advice to you would be to try to move on.
It's not that easy.
What happened that night? You can't understand something like that, but it was God's plan. That's all we can know. I need to go now. Best of luck to you, truly.
No. There's no way
What the hell was that?
I told you she wouldn't talk. It's like she's got CIA training.
Something's weird here. It's weird, right?
Yeah, I feel it too. It's like something's on the tip of my tongue.
Is there something I can do for you?
So what are you doing there?
Oh, just inventory.
Guess I'm lucky I had the day off, huh?
Yes, what a lucky coincidence.
No, just picking up some things for the house.
Oh, okay. Does your brother need any, shaving products? We've got some on sale.
I think he's got everything. But, thanks.
Good, good. Well, you let me know if we're running low on anything you need.
No, never mind.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. What's this doing here? Man, Tessa keeps track of everything in these notebooks.
Like what?
Any loans she's given out, the stuff she lets regulars take for free, even her tithes.
And then what? She starts passing out horse heads if people don't pay her back?
I think she just likes having a record. She's gonna hand it off to St. Paul like a resume.
Okay. I feel like we need to look in those books or something. Okay, there's a memory back here.
Hey guys, you all done yet?
Yeah, Mom. Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
I'm afraid there's no time for games today, sweetie. Now let's go.
Marianne, can you come here?
Sorry, Tessa, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, what's your excuse this time? Emergency repairs for the beaver dam?
Tessa, look.
No, I don't want to hear it. I want to talk to you now. Or do I need to start calling in your debts?
Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that.
I remember it, but not exactly like that. Here, let's see if we can call up my version, okay?
Mom? Can we go outside while you and Tessa play cards?
No, there's no time for games today.
Marianne, can we talk?
No, we can't. Just leave the groceries, kids. Let's go.
Don't. Please, let's just talk for a few minutes. Okay?
Okay, we remember that slightly differently. I guess that makes sense. Rashomon, you know? But whatever happened, after that they walked to the counter, and then Marianne lashed out at Tessa, right?
No. Marianne
I want to
defended
talk
us
to
because
you
Tessa got all preachy.
now.
What is it going to be?
Or do I need to start calling in your
I
debts?
think this one.
The Lord disciplines those he loves. You're failing these kids, Marianne.
Judge me all you want, but don't spew that hate around my children.
Spew hate? I am trying to be your friend. They need a firm, guiding hand, and you...
My God. You actually think you're being a friend right now? Talking about my children that way?
Yes, you might find this hard to believe, but friends aren't just for loans, Marianne.
You really want to get into this? Fine. Let's go to your office. I'll be right back, kids. You stay inside, okay? What is wrong with you?
Okay.
I wish you would have trusted me on this. I really don't think Tessa was being that harsh.
You don't know her. And regardless of who started things, once they were in the office, they both went at it.
What do you think they were arguing about? Me?
Don't know. It was impossible to hear over the music. But hey, now that we know she was lying to our faces, let's ask her.
Is there something I can do for you?
Earlier you said Marianne kept everything to herself. But you two had a big fight a few months before her death, didn't you?
We argued all the time. You'll have to be more specific.
This wasn't about who cheated at Canasta. This was intense. You locked yourselves in the office so we couldn't hear.
I'm sorry. It was a long time ago. Now, I was in the middle of something.
Okay. We'll leave you to it.
Damn it. Mine still.
I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Duh. But there's no way to nail her down when we don't even know what we mean.
If we could pinpoint what it was about, she'd be out of excuses.
Sure, but how do we do that? The music was too loud to make out what they were saying.
Marianne and Tessa were obsessed with that song. It was on all the time.
What are you thinking?
We've been getting these visions whenever we see or hear something really emotional. Maybe listening to it will trigger something.
You may be onto something here, Ronan.
We can't go back to her with anything half-assed. We should go talk to Tom. Make sure we build as strong of a case as possible.
Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what song it was. Hey, Tom.
There's something I can help you with?
This might be a weird question, but do you remember the song that Tessa and Marianne used to love? They played it all the time.
How could I forget? I think she's still got the CD back here. A little worse for the wear, of course. Hold on. Here it is. I was happy when it got put away, to be honest. A bit cheesy for my tastes.
Oh. I have the music off, I think. Hold on. Yeah. Cool. We're still gonna have that off though.
This is it, right?
Think so. Whoa. I just got hit with a flood of memories. You seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Should we check this one out?
Well, yeah.
The kids keep pestering me for these candies, but they're so expensive.
I'll just grab a bag. It's fine.
Oh no, I can't, Tessa.
It's nothing.
Okay. But write it down in your little notebook.
Okay, okay. Whatever you want. There. Happy?
Yes. And I'll be by on Wednesday to help you close, like I promised.
Tessa acted like she was Marianne's mom sometimes.
I think you mean Tessa was self-righteous and treated Marianne like a charity case.
She was trying to help.
We should go find that notebook she was holding. Pretty sure I saw one marked 2004 in the office closet earlier.
What are you doing here?
I thought you needed help with the store.
I needed help 2 hours ago. Have you been drinking?
What? No, I just had a day, okay? I took a pill. I'm fine.
Marianne.
I said I'm fine! Kids, come on, let's go.
Wait, please. I have something for you. Take a look at this when you get home, okay? They can handle this confusion. I've been working with these people for years. They can help.
Wait. She's the one that gave her the
What do you think that pamphlet
pamphlet.
was Tessa gave to Mary Ann?
I don't know. I saw it in Mary Ann's room. It had a creepy vibe, but I didn't think much about it. It was bad, though. Like, maybe conversion therapy bad. I'm sorry.
Well, if this is true, I want to know how Mary Ann felt about it. And we need to hit Tessa with some hard proof.
Can I help you, Allison?
Oh, no, no thanks. I'm good. I'm just looking for something that I forgot. Ah, 2004.
Anything interesting?
No show. It looks like Mary Ann started flaking on her debt in October 2004.
5 months before that night.
Tessa? Is it okay if I run a quick Google search? My phone's dead.
Sure, but make it quick. I'm going to need the computer.
Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. Wait, what? Is that what she recommended for Tyler?
I don't know what to say.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Yeah.
Let's see how Tessa explains this one away.
We have everything?
Could you ask Tom to play it again?
Damn it. The song stopped again.
Yep. Let's start it back up so we can see all the memories.
Hey, Tom. Do you mind playing the song again?
Huh, here it is.
Alright. Let's see.
Mom, stop! That's so embarrassing!
Oh, yeah? Tessa, come join me. I know you love this song.
No, I couldn't possibly. Some of us are actually trying to get work done here.
I forgot how carefree she could be.
Yeah. What the hell happened? I think we've seen enough.
Yeah, we've got a good sense of what went down. Let's talk to Tessa.
You. Hello?
Is there something I can do for you?
We're back. With details that should help your memory.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. We were buying groceries, and then you stormed in, threatening to call in debts and demanding that Mary Ann talk to you. It turned into an argument. So you guys went into the office and blasted that song you used to dance to all the time.
Call in debts? I never. Like I'm some kind of loan shark. When did this supposedly occur?
Well, our memories don't exactly have timestamps.
I can't be expected to take these accusations seriously if you can't even recall basic details.
October 2004. That was when she stopped trying to pay her debts, right?
Yes. I don't know why. She always found a way to pay before that. But we never argued about money.
Okay, so Tyler's version of events.
I was frustrated, but you can't squeeze blood from a stone.
Yeah, we didn't
That's
think
the
you
right
guys were arguing
version.
about money. We know you support the Alliance for Traditional Families, and that you gave her the pamphlet about their camp.
What camp?
The Virtue Seekers Youth Camp. It was conversion therapy. You told her that Tyler should go there.
Mm-hmm. How are you gonna
Look,
explain
you've
that one away?
clearly decided I'm Judas, just like Marianne did. But I was trying to help. Tyler, she told me she'd been struggling with you, and I'd heard such good things about that camp.
It's
You
a
told her to
conversion
send her
therapy
child to
thing.
conversion therapy.
Yeah.
Do you know what they do to kids in those places?
I do. Now.
And how did Marianne take your helpful suggestion?
Badly. She wanted to let you be whatever perfect little butterfly was in that cocoon. And yes, we argued about it.
So she was cool with who I was?
She was more than that. She loved you. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, but I really do have a lot on my plate today.
Okay. We'll get out of your way then. Thanks, Tessa. Can we grab our groceries?
Michael already put them in your trunk.
Okay, thanks. Bye, Tom.
See you later.
What are you thinking?
Just trying to wrap my brain around all that.
I can't believe you got Tessa Vecchi to talk about the past. Bravo.
Yeah. And Marianne, she had my back. It really doesn't change much, right? She was still fucking crazy. She still tried to kill me. But knowing she was trying to protect me before whatever the hell happened that pushed her over the edge, it feels good, Allison.
Hey, look at me. You are allowed to feel however you're feeling about this.
God, I could use a smoke.
You're speaking my language.
What?
Sorry, I'm just thinking about what this means.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's a good thing Eddie's expecting us. He knew Marianne pretty well, and he was in charge of her case.
Did he ever mention anything about the investigation to you?
No, I never asked. And I'm sure he thought I was better off not knowing.
Guess that might have made for some awkward dinner conversation.
Exactly. But I mean, he's a good cop. Thorough. I'm sure he's got something. Let's go.
Alright. So then, heading to see Eddie. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Alrighty.
This is kind of bleak.
It's usually more crowded, but the other officers punch out at 6 o'clock sharp.
There's no crime after 6?
In the mean streets of Delos Crossing, just bears and drunken disorderlies. And Uncle Eddie can usually handle them on his own.
But what about drunk bears?
Anyway, he's probably in his office, upstairs.
Hi.
Damn, they've still got this creepy mascot, huh?
Yeah, I keep telling Eddie to get rid of it. He terrifies all the kids that come through here.
Hold on. I want to catch up on all the Delos Crossing gossip.
Have fun. Meet me in the open space when you're done. Of course. It's locked. Home sweet home.
You spent a lot of time here growing up?
Yeah, whenever Eddie was working. The whole precinct's basically family.
It's freezing in here.
Whew. That is going to smell lovely tomorrow.
It's from Tessa's restaurant, right?
Uh-huh. Everyone eats there all the time. It's as exciting as food gets in Delos Crossing.
Okay. Memo to all police personnel from
What?
Pleasant
Bear
Bay
Brown went
Mental
missing on a
Health.
snowmobile trip?
Yeah. I thought you were still here when it happened.
I don't remember it.
Okay.
Oh, Greg's. Just leaving this out on display again.
Greg's. Like Officer Greg's? The one who was with us that night.
Yeah, he's still here. He became a bit of a local celebrity after nabbing a murderer from Juneau. The guy was hiding out on a fishing boat and got really, really sick after eating out of the chum bucket. So it was actually a pretty easy takedown.
Come on, man. We can't make these poor kids sleep here.
Well, where do you suggest they go? Social services will be here in a few hours, and this is the only room with a bed.
Anywhere but a cell. We'll find some other place.
Here we go again.
God, not here too. I'm not ready.
Me neither. Huh. Is that like an old-timey shit!
Stop touching everything, Butterfingers.
Sorry. Huh. Is that like an old-timey police scanner?
Yeah, so cool, right? It had been gathering dust in a closet for years. Eddie put it out on display last year.
Nerd.
The Delos Crossing Raiders.
They got a basketball team now?
Yep. A few cops from this station and some firefighters from the next town over.
How good are they?
Eddie's within earshot, right?
I think so.
Then they're great. Something's in the way.
What's this? Oh.
The mailbox bandit, huh?
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here. She's gonna give me so much crap for forgetting her birthday.
Okay.
That's Denise Wilson's desk. Remember her?
Crazy D? The woman who set fire to her ex's trailer?
Allegedly set fire. She was acquitted. And that's Officer Wilson to you. Oof, I should have gotten her something.
You're a terrible person.
It's your fault. I was so excited to see you that it completely slipped my mind. I should take her out for a birthday drink.
Damn it. It's locked.
Well, what did you expect, dum-dum? It's a police... Maybe she won't notice that I added it afterward. Remember this fella?
No way. Is that
I like
Jet?
the, I like the dog potion right there.
He died last year
That's
putting
pretty
himself
cute.
between D and a bear.
Oh, damn. Poor D.
Dang it.
Still locked.
Alright, let's go upstairs.
Tyler, you coming?
No?
I'm guessing this is where they stash all the guns and stuff.
Well, it's not exactly Fort Meade, but yeah.
Okay, that's just another exit.
You think we could find some files about Marianne in the archives?
I don't know, but it's off limits anyway.
Maybe Eddie would show us her file?
Fine, we'll talk to Eddie.
Allison, hey. Just finishing up a call. Trying to convince Melinda the Ravens and her garbage aren't police business. Give me a few minutes.
Sure.
Make yourselves a cup of coffee. Here's the key to the break room.
Thanks.
Come back upstairs when you're done, okay?
Coffee sound good? The machine is in the break room downstairs.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're getting coffee.
You know, I really thought I'd locked those memories in some deep, deep part of my brain.
Same.
Something's in the way.
Hmm.
Man, they are never gonna catch this guy.
What exactly did he do?
This guy keeps stealing out of people's mailboxes. Asshole snagged a box of fancy washi tape I ordered online.
See, I was picturing an actual mailbox bandit. You know, like hopping around on a post with a little mask on the door.
Huh?
You know, the mailbox is the bandit. Sorry, it was a bad joke.
Alright, let's go get a coffee. Jeez. Oh.
Allison, how about that coffee we were talking about?
Yeah, we'll get the coffee. Nearby.
Okay, let's go in.
Trying to find it.
Ugh, they've let this place get gross.
I'm gonna try to find it. I just don't see it.
You okay?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous.
Okay. It's what? I'm trying. Oh, it's right here.
Where are we going?
We're just gonna sit down in here, and I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
No, holy crap. Yep.
I just usually try my best not to remember that night when I'm here.
Wouldn't you?
Where's the coffee?
Ooh, that's gotta be a new record. I'm not that hungry. This is heavier than I expected. I'm not going in.
Why not? Okay. What's up there?
Check out this masterpiece.
You made it?
Uh-huh. I glued it to the pot one day when I was bored, and nobody has bothered to peel it off.
Wait, couldn't I? One moment. I just want to see if it'll let me.
Huh. Looks like she forgot her locker key here.
Oh, won't let me. If it was gonna let me, I would have taken the key and tried to figure out which locker was hers.
Yep, it's locked.
Now can I use the locker key? Now can I? Sorry, I'm going on a side mission.
She won't
Cake.
notice if we borrow this, right?
Finally.
Hey, she's Delos Crossing's best cop. Other than Eddie, of course.
My bad. I wonder what Delos Crossing's best cop stashes in her locker. Maybe she keeps a
Same.
spare key somewhere?
We really shouldn't be in here.
Yes, but you never know where we might find information about that night.
I guess so.
Let's see.
So Wilson leaves her locker key in her desk and her password reminder in her locker? That's so irresponsible. An intruder could easily access all kinds of police files with this.
Yeah, like 2 goblin intruders.
Okay. When are... Okay.
Balto came through.
Alto. Okay. I think we might be going a bit out of order, but it's fine. We're just snooping a little bit. We're not doing that much.
I should take her out for a birthday drink.
How old is she? Alto. Put the key back. Now we'll get the coffee. Hopefully.
How is it still warm? You sure you want coffee this late in the day? You'll be up all night.
I don't think I'll sleep much anyways. Too much on my mind.
Those dusty couches won't make it any easier. Hey, you okay?
Moment.
I can't do this. Calm down, Allison. Stick to the plan. Come on, don't freak out on me now.
I can't. Please, I can't lie.
We already lied. It's all gonna be fine, okay?
What do you mean they already lied?
You okay?
What do they mean they already
Honestly,
lied?
no. Do you ever regret?
No. No way. Well, maybe once or twice early on, but now, no way. I mean,
What's going on?
look where we're at. Look where I'm at.
Uncle Eddie's probably done by now. We should go find him.
They...
Do you mind if I go inside that room for a second?
You sure?
What room? Oh, this room?
It's the first time I've been in here since that night. Eddie was so uncomfortable he dropped a vase.
Here, have a seat.
All right.
Damn it. Sorry.
Huh, they kept this?
What?
It's that vase. They glued it back together. What are you looking at?
This poster. I kept staring at it that night. I was picturing myself in the forest, hunting for goblin treasure. Just wanted to be anywhere but here.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything else in here. Can we get going upstairs now? Oh. Memory. What's going on here? This one.
Why did you separate us? Is Ollie okay?
Ollie's just fine, honey. They're all in the other room having cocoa. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to ask you a few questions now. Come with me?
You're awfully quiet.
Yeah. Sorry. Trying to deal, but it's a lot.
I don't know.
Hey, sorry that took so long. Sometimes these old folks want us to come out just because they're lonely.
No worries, Uncle. Hey, you remember this guy?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget? Tyler Ronan, back in Delos Crossing.
It's good to be back.
And just look at you. A man grown.
Yep, guess I ate my Wheaties.
The whole clan's so proud of you. How you work with those kids at Fireweed. I always say children are the future.
I thought that was Whitney Houston.
Come on, bro. She stole her entire act from me. Everybody knows that. Look at you two. Reunited and it feels so good, huh?
Yeah, not sure how I got by without this dork. Look, Eddie, we aren't here just to say hi. We found something in Marianne's room. Things aren't really adding up anymore, and we've got questions.
Oh, yeah?
Did she mention anything about us that might have been worrying her? About Tyler in particular?
No. She dealt with those kind of worries all on her own. Kept the rest of us at arm's length.
I see.
I will tell you one thing, though. Your mom. Never knew her to hate anyone for being unconventional. Usually, it's the other way around.
Did anyone mention anything about her behavior in the days leading up to that day? Anything at all?
No. Everyone I talked to said it took them by surprise.
Did you see her at all? Like, in those last few days?
No. I hadn't seen her for weeks, maybe a month before.
I can't tell if he's lying.
Thanks, Uncle Eddie.
If you want my advice, nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
There's always a choice, son. I know sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but there is.
Can we take a look at her file? Maybe we'd see something you didn't.
Her file?
Her case file, or police file, whatever you call it. You keep those pretty much forever, right?
We do, but I can't just pull it out right here, right now. There are procedures.
But you're the chief.
Which makes it even more important that I follow procedures.
Look, Chief Brown, are you gonna help us? Or are you gonna be a cop about
Tyler!
this?
No, it's fine. Tyler, I know you resent me, but fireweed was the best deal I could get you.
I'm not mad about fireweed, but I may be a little salty you kept my sister away for 7 fucking years.
That's what this is about? Look, that was the court's recommendation. They're the experts. I just went along.
Yeah, sure you did.
Trust me, son. We all believed that what happened that night was self-defense, but we couldn't be sure.
I can't believe this.
Look, we couldn't be sure, okay? I was trying to protect you both.
So you still not sure?
What?
You still think keeping us apart was the right call?
She was traumatized.
We needed each other to heal, and you took that away from us.
So why didn't you let your sister visit when you turned 18
Uncle,
then, huh?
please. Let's move on.
She's never gonna tell you how much that hurt her, but it did.
That was about me. It wasn't about her. Allison gets that, and 3 years is nothing compared to 7. Right, Allie?
Them keeping them apart
Look,
is
Uncle,
wrong.
separating us like that did not help me heal. If anything, it was the opposite. Even if he had been dangerous, I'd have taken the risk. Being apart was that miserable.
I didn't know you felt that way, little moose.
It was hard to talk to you about it. I didn't want to seem ungrateful. Look, we've all fucked up. And we've all hurt each other. But isn't that what family's for? Can't we just move on?
Sounds like the right call. Times like this, I wonder who raised who.
We're gonna stay the night at the old house. We better get going.
You wanna grab a bite first? It's on me. Don't wanna send you out there with empty stomachs.
I would not turn that down. Okay, let's go.
Whoa, what is that? What is that? There is a figure in the police station. Alright. Just gonna fly past that. Alright. Okay.
Stop! Allison! Allison!
Okay. Whoa. Okay, that's creepy. Oh, we're at the dock. The boathouse.
Please, Mom. I'm sorry I cut my hair. I won't do it again.
I'm going to kill you!
No. Please. Please. Mom, no. Mom, please. No, don't do this.
Huh? Okay. Allison? Allison did it, not
Allison?
Tyler?
I killed her. I killed her. Allison, we need to call for help. I killed her. No, you didn't. I killed her. And when they come, that's what we're gonna tell them. No. Yes. We look out for each other. That's what goblins do. And brothers and sisters. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay.
Okay. So Allison did it, not Tyler. Alright. Okay. That's the end? Oh, that's the end of episode 1. Okay. That was something. That was definitely something. Jeez. Okay. Oh. Oh, we're going over the things. Okay. Allison was happy that Tyler accepted Eddie's peace offering. Allison was delighted to solve the princess's riddle with her brother. Tyler felt unrecognized by Allison's lack of trust at the store. Tyler was reassured of his bond to Allison when she sided with him at the station. Tyler earned Sam's respect. Tessa opened up to the twins about Marianne. Eddie felt rejected by Allison when she didn't side with him at the station. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh.
So what now?
I think that is episode 2, which I do not want to play right now. Chapters. Okay. Okay. So, here, put on some music. Hold on. Okay. So, that ending was definitely something. I'll probably stream episode 2 soon. I don't want to say tomorrow, maybe tomorrow, but I don't know. There are 3 episodes, and I plan to stream 1 episode per stream, so this would be 3 streams in total. Unless 1 episode is getting long, which, as I see now, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That may be due to some of the reading I did through the Book of Goblins. However, I do plan to keep on going, so give me a moment as I switch games and set stuff up. Let me just set stuff up. I plan to play plan to play Palia, actually, which is a new game that I've been playing recently. I do have it started already, so you'll be seeing my character so far. Yeah. Yep. That should. Yep. As you can see, Palia is up. Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to figure things out. It should change the category soon. But, anyways, yeah. Anyways, yeah. I like this game pretty well. I'll probably only stream for another hour, maybe. It's a pretty good game, though. Ignore that. I not a name, I just needed a name for the playthrough. Yeah. I've progressed pretty far in the main story, and, I have started to romance one of the NPCs in the game. Which I'll show that in a moment once it's done loading. I'll also show you, well, my plot in the game isn't really much. Hold on. One thing. As you can see, my skills are high up there. My highest is hunting, and I have a few things, like pretty good upgraded, tools. One moment, and I'll show you. Anyways, I'm just gonna play, and yeah, well, actually, go to my yeah, it's a pretty nice game, pretty cozy. The main story quests are actually pretty fun as well. This is my bow, by the way. I really do like it. Okay, sorry. There it is. Okay. I don't really do much in the farming aspect of this game. Well, that's a lie. I do. I'm just really bad at it. I'm just really bad at remembering to get seeds for the plot farms that I have in my house. Um, um, yeah. As you can see, I'm very bad at it. Most of these are not, they don't have plants in them. Well, most of them do. Some of them don't. Um, I also have not logged on today for this game. Oh, only two. Will be confused. Okay. I won't actually do any of the main story quests on stream today, at least. But yeah. Not really much I can do. If I don't stream Tell Me Why tomorrow, episode 2 of it, I'll probably stream something else, depending. Maybe streaming tomorrow. Not definite though, because I do have stuff to do. But, maybe. I'm going to Bahari Bay now. Oh yeah, this is like an open world game, so there are other players in here. Actually, I'm gonna wait on him for a moment. There's actually a cool feature in the game which I really love. So give me a moment, and if I get there quick enough, I'll show you. Keyword if there. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna get there fast enough, but hopefully. Okay, someone will call out. There it is. Let's see. Hold on. No. No, I think it's over on this side. I can't find it tonight. I'll wait till the next one. Yeah. I might be over this way actually. Not gonna make that. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but I'll just wait till the next night. Someone calls it out. Which one do I want to go to? Normally you cannot get into an NPC's house unless you are level 3
Did
friendship
you
with them.
want something?
Oh yeah, this is the one I've been romancing.
Mm. Mm.
No way. What if I think I have anything for you?
Hmm. I never feel annoyed with you.
I would hope not. Hello, Tom. Yeah, I'm very close to level 4 friendship. Hi. Can you let me talk to you?
Tao missed you. Until we meet again, farewell.
Wait. Okay. And let's head back. Now I'll probably head back to my house here and probably end the stream because it is getting a little late for me. I say a little, it's getting late. I do have other games that I can stream. I've been busy. But I plan to stream more. I do plan to stream. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I have a lot of stuff. Oh, I have to spell arrows. I didn't realize. Yeah, this one. Okay. Anyways, I am going to log off now. I might be live tomorrow, but it's not definitive. If not tomorrow, the day after maybe, or the day after that. It depends. Yeah. Anyways, hold on. I will be heading out now. That is all for me. Hope you guys enjoyed.